Katie's back. Tell a friend. Hello? How's Bahamas? It was great. Great time. I have a coaching session that I have to start, so we're going to do that first. Hello?
Hello.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Not bad. Not bad.
Cool.
Got your
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Great.
On with my I figured. Okay. Where was I? Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen with you so I don't forget to do the basic things. Got your replay pulled up here.
Great. I can see your screen.
Nice. You said that you're carry Sven here. You were
Correct.
like legend-ish last time you calibrated, but you're not calibrated right now. Is that correct?
Yeah, I kind of gave up on playing ranked for a little bit because people just abandon or give up too easily. And I play with my family, like my brother and my cousin, because people just in party don't give up as much.
Makes sense.
But
And
I'm trying to
getting back into it now, or what's the deal?
Yeah, I'm definitely like, just the past week, I've been playing a lot more ranked, and I was normally a support player, like an off lane, but I decided to do carry because I noticed that I was playing a lot of games where my carry would not like just farm for their timings and would just show up to a very bad fight and we would just kind of lose the game. So I kind of feel like I can take what I know as carry, because I play carry a lot when I play on rank with my family, and use it to like get back into at least Legend 3 or Legend 5. Like I was Ancient once, but that was a while ago.
Okay, that all makes sense. So I'm just gonna watch your game through. I see that I saw your description, but I'm just gonna watch it through. You asked about having like untraditional supports.
Yeah, the Clinks, he was a good support. It's just that he kind of does leave me at 6 minutes, and he kind of just starts jungling. But he does come back and he, helps.
Okay, you've got pretty good CSing for not trying to do left-handed compliment here, but better than I expected, based on the fact that you're not a carry player. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think one thing that's always big for me on carry player, or just cores in general, is I always try to talk about maximizing your window. Unless, do you have like a widescreen monitor?
I believe so.
So, can you see what's happening with this Clinks in this game?
Nope.
Okay. So, and because sometimes people tell me it's like because of their monitor, but like I always try to tell people a big thing to focus on is like if you were to watch your laning stage back, how much of your camera is quote unquote useless. So like if can you see my mouse cursor?
Yes.
Okay, so I'd consider this entire portion right here to be useless. Like this above the player has paused the game screen. I'd say anything above this is like pretty useless because anything in lane, like the creeps, are useful. So like if we were to remove this useless portion and we were to like move it down,
right?
So it's objectively like the same thing in regards to what you're seeing, but then you're adding more into it. So like for me, I try to be very particular about what I'm seeing, and it's a process. But I do emphasize to people when I see this that there's a lot of times you'll just miss relevant information. Like I have no idea what spells they cast on your Clinks, how he's doing, how long you have until he dies. Is he gonna die? Like I just don't know any of this while you're laning. So that's my first thing I noticed so far. I like that you like immediately started denying creeps. Like I think the action that you took was good. But you know, it seems like a lot of times when I'm talking to somewhere around 3K-ish, I mainly have issues with your guys' information gathering. It seems.
No, that's like a great description for what happens, because like I never see what's going on with my supports like that, and I always like have my camera centered on myself with creeps. But I get what you mean by like it's useless to see my tower.
Yeah, and that's why it's more like, rather than thinking I want it centered around this, or having like, I think the best question to ask yourself is which percentage of your screen is giving you relevant information, rather than like any other metric. Because there's like a lot of other things people tell me, like they like to have their camera center, they like to do this, they like to do that, and I just say, okay, so if you like doing that, what percentage is useful? And yeah, it seems like you noticed it pretty quick. So I mean, overall, I think what you're doing is fine. I don't know why your Clinks is pushing the lane here, even if you want the thing.
He definitely was trying to steal CS right there.
He was trying to steal your CS?
Yeah, or at least if it wasn't right there, he does it at another point where he's just kind of.
I see. Okay.
Then yeah, just playing really aggressive, and
yeah, I see.
I had just played a game as Dusa too before this game where my clock was playing really aggressive, and at one point I did miss a kill where I probably could have helped, and I guarantee it's the same issue with centering my camera.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that this is just maybe projecting, but this is how I've experienced it. I'll have like several games in a row where my support's like really bad. Or I don't like using black and white statements, where my support is not playing the lane the way that I would want to play it. So I inevitably lose faith in my supports, and then I miss kills because basically supports have consistently, I don't like the way they're playing, so then I don't want to get baited basically into doing bad things. So then I kind of tune them out of whatever I'm doing in lane. And so for me, there's a lot of things that like from previous games will mess us up in that regard. And my goal in an ideal world is to objectively look at every scenario. Like that's my goal, like not to be carrying baggage from previous games. I don't want to be one of those players that's not looking at the play because I'm afraid of getting baited. Do you know what I mean?
I get exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, so I want to arm myself with as much information as possible to make the right decision, given whatever's happened to me in the past or recent games today or whatever. So, in this case, I was like, if you miss a kill, I just try to tell myself, like, I try to recenter myself on that, basically. Just saying, like, you know, I could have been looking at that. Like, I'll try to remember to collect information again. Maybe I'll look at my own replay just to see, like, check up on, do I feel like my camera work's been good? Like, whatever I think my issue is, how often do I think I'm zoning the supports out in my mind or tuning them out? Like how often, like whatever I think my problem is, I'll go back and check on it and see if it's like still being done. So for you, I think you could have a nice little, like maybe after every session of Dota you play, just like watch one laning stage and see how you like your camera movement or don't like, you know.
Of myself or like
of yourself. Yeah. I mean, you can also, I think this is something that, you know, there's replay reviews of yourself and there's replay reviews of others. If you're not sure how to use your camera better, then you can watch other players. But if you feel like you know how to use it, you're just not really, like, if you can see what I saw without me telling you again, then it's better to review your own replay. If you feel like that's not the case, then I would be watching somebody else's replay where every time I watch someone's replay, I'm thinking what I would be doing with my camera, what I would be doing in whatever I'm watching, you know, in your case is the camera. So it's like, I'd be thinking, this is what I would be doing. How often do what they do match up with what I'm doing? You know, sadly, the only way you can watch really high MMR players is to watch a tournament match, but I think it's the same nonetheless. That's just the difference between watching other people's replays and your own, I think, is if you trust yourself to be able to filter out, or like you know what you're supposed to be doing, basically. If you know what you're supposed to be doing, you watch your own. If not, you watch others. That's how I do it, at least. I mean, overall, I think the way you executed this lane's pretty solid, but go ahead. You have a question?
I was going to say, like, because I have this Clinks, and he's kind of like, you know, hit and miss with how he's playing in the lane from my point of view. Should I focus on just, like, the lane and then jungle? And then just, like, once I get Mask of Madness, like, barely go back to the lane?
Yeah, so the way I look at this scenario is that when I have a support that's not synergizing with me very well, like I just have a good sense that I don't really like this lane all that much, I want to spend as little time here as possible. So being on heroes like Sven, Luna, Dusa, it's the dream at this stage is to just push the lane and leave. So my question I then ask myself, or I ask you, is when you push the lane, where are you going to leave to? So right now you've shoved the lane. So like you're doing the first half. And something that is really paramount in order to be efficient is to know where you're going before you have to go there. By the time that you're done doing what you're doing, you already should know where you're going next. So, you know, there's kind of like a 2-layer step here. The first layer is knowing what's optimal to do next. And the next layer is to think about that while you're doing your current thing. Like, so basically, I actually view real life this way as well. I like to think about what I'm currently doing and what is the next thing I will do. I think anything past that, it's too unpredictable. There's usually too many things that can happen. It's quite possible to predict a few steps ahead, but in a game with so many human factors, it's quite difficult, I think.
Yeah.
So I generally lean towards what I'm currently doing and what I'm doing next. So like the habit we can get into is while I'm doing the thing I'm in, I've kind of locked in, yeah, I'm doing this right now. Once I've locked that in, I then spend my time thinking about the next thing. And that takes infinitely more brain power than what am I currently doing? You know what I mean? Like it takes a lot. I think it's way more difficult to think of two things at once than it is one thing. So my point about this is you would walk up to this creep wave and be like, oh, I'm going to clear this creep wave. And then while you're clearing the creep wave, you're like, what am I going to do next? And so when you push the creep wave, the inevitable or the obvious answer is I'm going to go jungle, right? But then you would see this, you would see that this camp is gone. And based on the information I'm presenting to you now, where would you go?
I'd go to the river camp, and then I'd probably try to stack the ancients if I had like perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
Foresight.
Exactly. And that's just what we're gonna see is you don't do that, right? You hesitate and linger over here for about 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And that costs you the ancient stack, right?
Yeah.
So that's why it's like overall, I like what you did. You pushed the lane. You looked to go jungle. But clearly you weren't thinking about the next thing while you were doing the first thing. And that's the part that we're critiquing, not what you did with your time. But what you're doing here, push the lane and leave, I think is absolutely what we would want to do. This is an interesting play because I thought the whole time, I'm like, yeah, just don't get baited. That's like what I would be thinking here. I can see like why you got baited, but maybe you're underestimating how strong Golem is. I would never walk into a Golem, like, willingly. That's already been used. Go ahead.
You're right, but I just kind of thought, you know, Husker was there, and honestly, I hadn't, like, looked at their draft and thought, like, well, how global are they? Like, there's a Prophet that can TP in, and then there's a Sunstrike. So, yeah, he's here, but it's like, I should be thinking... But, yeah, I also wouldn't even consider the Golem.
Yeah, I mean, that's just one of those decisions that does require a lot of awareness of the enemy lineup. So I can see why, like, that's not a decision that I'm going to harp on very much. But it is like an awareness of Sven's like a really greedy hero. And I view him almost like anti-mage, but he becomes more useful quicker. where for the first like 15, 20 minutes of the game, this hero would rather not hit a hero. Like he'd just rather not be in the game until he has like Mask of Madness, Echo Saber, Blink. He'd rather just like not hit a hero. So that's why I compare him to Anti-Mage. So in my head, I'm like, the thing about a hero like Anti-Mage similar to Sven is that there are times where you can like TP into a fight and clean people up. But if you're ever like the center of attention in fights at this stage of the game, what happened to you happens to you. Like you just die. Anti-Mage gets like taken down to 20% HP and blinks out. Sven just kind of dies. But if like say there's a fight going on mid where they dive your tower and they've cast all their spells and you TP in with God Strength, you could get a triple kill.
Right. That's one thing I love about Sven actually is the turnaround capability, because we actually were losing this game. They take our tier 3 and then I come in and like take one good clean fight and then we get the Invoker on a dieback, which I got him solo, and then we just kind of won the game.
I see. Yeah, I mean, Sven has really, really cool turn potential like that. I think, I guess my emphasis about a hero like Sven in the first 20 minutes is that he doesn't really provide the fight strength. You need to be able to look at your heroes on your team and say, they're winning the fight, and if I show up, I can finish off the people. Like, you're not going to turn the fight, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's how I like to look at them. Like, certain carries can turn the fight at this stage. Other carries can just make a one fight turn into like a really one fight. Is like how I look at it. So that's why I would have been hesitant to participate there. But yeah, that's also including the fact that you already got TP'd on this Natures. Like, he had proven that he was willing to fuck with you. Like, he wasn't AFK. Like, he had already TP'd top at minute 5. So that I would have kind of registered that. But there's also a lot of things. There's a lot of moving parts here. So I don't think that death was that bad. But moving on to the next portion. So you push out top. I actually really like that you walked here. Oh, okay. You had a TP. You had, never mind. Your TP was cooldown. That's why you chose to walk. And then you actually TP. I mean, I actually like this TP. Because of the fact that you cleared the wave and then TP'd and you had God Strength. I think that was actually really good. I'm gonna go ahead and farm backwards. You're gonna stack. Missed it, it looks like, but you tried. Okay, interesting. So I've got your big thing for sure. I've got your big thing to take away for this lesson. I'll just say,
cool.
What? So you've already heard me say it, and I'll say it again. So right now, we're going to go through the same thought process that we went through in the laning phase. So right now, you're farming this camp and asking ourselves what we're going to do next. On the map, you see this guy pushing out the lane. The lane's not really that close to you, so your choices are like Ancients, your choices are this camp, and your choices over here. So you choose to go for the Wisdom Shrine, which I think is a completely reasonable play, especially dealing with a hero like Natures, where if you leave this area, he could take it. So after you go to the Wisdom Shrine, you're going to go to this large camp. That makes sense. And this is something like, for the record, I'm emphasizing you should be thinking this, or our goal is for you to be thinking this while you're doing the previous thing. So, oh, I'm in the Wisdom Shrine, I'm going to go to this camp. So then I look at, while I'm doing this camp, what am I going to do next? So I see Invoker getting gone on top, and I see Magnus mid. So a crucial question we must ask ourselves at every juncture of the game is, should I advance on the map, or should I retreat on the map? And that is purely based on how much information we have and how many enemy heroes are missing so that they can kill us. So if I see Mag mid and I see Invoker top, my question is there any combination of heroes that you don't see that can kill you?
No.
So that means advance on the map. And it's really important that we do that at every stage. Like every single micro decision that we take, as long as there's farm there, like I don't want you to advance on the map for the sake of advancing. You know what I mean? But if you can advance for farm, that's how you effectively aren't an AFK carry. is advancing when you can to take farm, because then you push lanes better, you invade better, you create space better. And then that's also going to set you up to participate in fights more often as well. So this is a perfect example where between the time that I went from Wisdom Shrine to this camp, I saw Magnus mid and Voker top, and I should feel perfectly safe to go here. Or here.
I guess I didn't see Magnus mid as my... I'm not saying he's not mid, but I'm just saying, like, if I had to think about this game, I probably didn't notice that he was mid.
Yeah, he's mid right there on your camera. I know you're saying, like, during the game itself, you see him again there and there. So it's like one of those things where if the limiting factor here is your information gathering, then we can just tell you to do exactly what you're doing with focusing on, while you're doing the thing you're doing, look at the minimap.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because, like, if I'm telling you while you're doing the thing you're doing, you need to think about what you're doing next, and you're telling me that you wouldn't have chosen the right answer because you didn't see mag mid, then that means we need to get you checking the minimap much more frequently. So that's like a very simple fix over time. Like, just have you slowly work your way there. So I'll just tell you and the viewers watching that the difference between going to this camp and this wave is a massive decision as a carry player. If you mess this up like 5-10 times a game, it has pretty huge implications. Like, if you do this correctly and the opponent carry does not, it really makes the game like 60-40 automatically for you. Like, that's how big of a deal I think this type of decision is, because one carry is setting up the map and the other one's not. You know, obviously there's going to be an amount where both carries do it or both carries don't do it, but the more reliably you do it, it will make a big difference in the game itself. So being able to recognize, like what I showed you, where rather than working your way here and now clearing the wave, what I would think is you would have already cleared the wave here. You would have farmed this camp. You would have cut this wave over here. And then at that point, you'd be like here at 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see how, like, where you would be on the map right now?
Yeah.
And then what might even happen is you might just get a free tier 1 tower with your God Strength based on how much is being used here, because you're up here rather than back here.
Right.
And I'm not saying that that's going to happen. So the emphasis I give to you guys when I talk about these decisions is that it sets you up to have a better chance to do random things in the game. That's pretty much it. Rather than choosing between AFK farming and going to the fight, there's going to be other opportunities you have. Tormentors, Roshans, towers. You know what I mean? Also, like, say the enemy dies top and they respawn at 15:30. What if you've, like, taken this camp and this camp and this camp? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, they respawn and where do they go now? It's like, well, they have 30 seconds of no camps. And that's like something that a hero like Sven can do. Now, you know, this is just absolutely paramount that you're not randomly dying on the map. So based on the amount of survivability your hero has, like at this stage of the game, probably Sky plus Mag would kill you because Nature's Prophet can TP. So you would need to have a lot of information to be doing this. But the enemy's been showing top and mid for the last, like, minute. We just been consistently seeing their heroes around here, with Mag having showed here. So we need to capitalize on that amount of information when we do have it. And in your case, it seems like nitpicky, but we want to make sure that during this time that you are getting as much done as possible. And while your farm was the exact same as I would want, the map pressure was not. Like, the goal of this is that we're not sacrificing farm for map pressure and vice versa. And yeah, you just walk in and clean them up. Okay. I mean, I'll just be clear. I think your movements on the map are better than your MMR. I'm being nitpickier than, yeah, I'm being nitpicky because I see the thing that you're not doing, but what you're doing is good. So, like, your overall farm rotations here. Now, go ahead. You have a question?
Do you think it's fine that I go BKB first over Blink? My concern with this match, because I know they have 2 BKB piercing stuns, but I feel like I'm just going to get Sky rooted and killed or kited by Invoker. Like, I feel like if I have Blink like, yeah, I could probably go for pickoffs, but I feel like if I have BKB, I can just run in on a target and just blow them up.
I don't mind the BKB first, no. I mean, I think in general, in pubs, the way to win is to be able to farm and not die. That is generally going to be a very reliable way to win. Your decisions would be a bit more difficult if you had blink, because then you'd have to, like, you could potentially like throw the game by blinking in.
Yeah.
I think what's interesting is this God Strength usage.
Yeah, I kind of did it to clear the ancients, but I probably didn't need to.
The reason why I really hate this God Strength usage is because you have ult and BKB, like you have your timing, and then there's a fight happening, and then you just don't go to the fight because you don't have God Strength. So
Yeah.
I think utilizing cooldowns when your items timings come out is definitely a big no-no, and this will result in you being AFK way too often. So I'm just gonna put in my notes, focus on item cooldown timings lining up. So one thing that I do, for instance, like an example would be Death Prophet as like a mid who's similar to Sven, where she's not all that useful without her ulti. You'll see what I do on Death Prophet is that I'll take the fight with my ulti, and then I'll run around the map clearing waves, spamming my nuke as much as possible, and then TPing home when my ultimate's like 30 seconds cooldown. And then I walk back out to my team so that when my ultimate's up again, I'm with my team full resources. So there's I guess, item CD timings, resources. So, you can pay attention to how often you have resources, items, and cooldowns, and you just waste it. Like, that's how I would look at this, because you had the timing lined up. And the most noteworthy thing to be able to do as a carry that I think a lot of people misunderstand is it's not your job to always fight. It's your job to be able to fight as often as possible. That being able to part is the absolute essential thing that differs between AFK carries and impactful carries. Because not being able to fight when you have the potential to fight is such like a unnecessary like hedge in the wrong direction. Like you're hedging where anything could go wrong when it shouldn't go wrong. Like why would your team fight without you if they don't have to? And it's like this is an example of using your God Strength when all of your other timings are online. Using your TP away from your team when you have all of your timings. Farming on the map no mana while having all of your other timings. You know what I mean? These are things that I think are absolutely essential to fixing the AFK carry problem. So, I see you have a lot of fixation on farming patterns. Like, I see what you're doing. You're being pretty efficient. You're doing pretty consistent things. And then you use your ulti to farm a camp. The difference here needs to be that what timing am I playing for? And once I hit it, I need to be ready and able to fight. So, like, I would be thinking, oh, I have my BKB. I'm going to be ready to fight. What's my team doing? And then I've been noticing in the last 4 minutes of this game that 90% of the game has just been top lane. So I'm just going to be looking at top lane, saying, is there ever a time I need to go here? And in the meantime, I'm going to walk bottom just like you are to go push this wave, ready to TP top, looking at top just like you are. But, like, the last thing I want to do is make myself so I don't TP, even if it looks good. You know what I mean?
Right.
Any questions about all that? Yep.
Yeah, no. My thing also about this is people are currently telling the Legion commander, because she doesn't have blink still, they're telling her to stop fighting and go farm your blink, and then we can, like, really go at them.
I see.
And so I figured that by not showing up, I'm basically not reinforcing a bad fight by extra farming right now. Like, I'm not coming to this unless it looks really good, because I want my LC to focus on getting her blink. Which obviously she's going to do what she's going to do no matter what I do. But I guess my goal was...
understand your reasoning. And I think you nailed it on the head, which is she's going to do what she's going to do anyways.
Yeah.
You should not fight, because somebody else in your team is more likely to make a bad decision.
Right.
You know
So
what I
should
mean?
just farm, but I shouldn't have used God Strength. We can agree on that.
Yeah.
But like my mentality is like, if I go over there, then she's gonna think, oh, he wants to fight, and it's like, no. Like I can't remember. It was either Klinks or Zeus that said like, Elsie, can you just farm your blink?
I mean, the way I look
And
at this scenario, in my opinion, that is objective, is that if your Legion does not have Blink and you built BKB not Blink, then you need the opponent to dive into your team in order to TP here.
mhm.
Like, you can't TP in with a, like, you can't TP here and have the fight be going on here and, like, expect something to happen.
Yeah.
Because you don't have any initiation. So
Right.
that's how I look at it. I don't give a shit about my teammates' decision making. I
Right.
don't have a Legion Blink, and I built BKB, so I'm going to run it. So until I have the Blink, we don't have initiation. So that just determines how I'm going to show up to fights or not. But what I will not do is remove my ability to fight, regardless of what my teammates are doing. You see what I mean?
Right.
That's like the line
Yeah.
we're drawing. So
Yeah.
based on what I saw in the game and what you described to me, I don't think there was a time in the last 3 minutes that you should have fought, but there could have been, right?
Right.
We would hate to see like your team getting dove over here and you just not TP.
Yeah.
We would hate that. That would suck. So that's why it's so much about the potential, the threat of the BKB Sven, rather than the I have BKB, I must go fight them now sort of deal. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So I like that you're considering your teammates' timings and you don't want to play into like a guy that's overly fighting. Like, I think these are good adjustments, but don't neuter your own potential. There's like a fine line in there somewhere. And I think you kind of get what I'm going for here.
Yep.
So yeah.
Makes sense.
Okay.
I kind of wasted that BKB, but I thought Magnus was nearby, so I didn't want to get skewered.
No, I think that's a play where your ulti's going to be cooldown for a while anyways. So the big difference here is that I'm wondering why you're now posturing at this fight with no BKB. I think this is really interesting. You used your BKB the way you did. Now go hit creeps. What are you doing? Like, just go get this, go here. Like, notice how you're posturing this fight. Like, you're looking at it, you're thinking, do I go? Do I go?
Yeah.
Just, if you're going to use your BKB like that, adjust your play. I actually don't mind the BKB usage.
Okay.
Like, I'm not saying it was ideal, but I totally get as a carry player, like, I don't want to get, like, skewered into their tower without pressing BKB and then miss the kill and have to TP out and press BKB anyway. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I don't, like, I get that. So, I think the BKB usage is a type of play that's going to happen no matter how good you are at Dota. Like, you're going to make these in the moment calls to use your BKB. Sometimes worth it, sometimes not. I think as a carry, generally using BKB too much is better than not using it enough. So then it just boils down to, how did you adjust your play when you didn't have BKB? So I'll just put that in my notes. How did you adjust your play without fight timings?
Yeah. I will also say this, and obviously I'm not proud of this, but I'm not able to type because of low behavior score and all that.
Very good.
And so I can't tell my team like, oh, I mean, I can ping the BKB timer, but like, I feel like that's like white noise to Archon. Like, you just hear that sound, but you don't acknowledge like, what is that guy telling me about his BKB being on cooldown for 38 seconds? Like, it's like, I just feel like nobody like picks up on that, because I try to tell people like, this is my time, this is my cooldown, but like, it feels like no one listens. But like, if I could type over and over BKB cooldown, I feel like people would pay more attention to that. I think
you obviously have to do the best with whatever scenario you're given. I think, I mean, you're right that by not being able to type to them, it hinders your ability to communicate. I would argue that maybe this is speculation too much, but I would argue that there's always an excuse for not being able to communicate fully. In your case, it's like very black and white, like you literally can't. But Like a lot of times I'll say to myself, like, I'm learning a hero. I can't communicate this kind of stuff because I'm so busy playing my hero. And
Right.
so communication is great, but what I'm getting at here is that I think the first step is playing your hero properly. You will not be able, like, communication, in my opinion, doesn't fucking matter if you're not playing your hero properly in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
So what my goal here is that I need to play my hero, like, I need to do order of operations here. You know, multiplication becomes before subtraction. Playing my hero properly comes before worrying about what I say to my teammates. So what I'm saying is there are games where I'm like, God, I wish I could tell my team, like, not to fight there. But then I remember, like, man, I'm learning my hero or whatever. Like, there's some reason that I didn't communicate. And if it's something that I could have changed, like, meaning, like, hey, I already learned my hero, I was just being lazy, then I focus on what I could have said differently next time. But if it's something where I know I'm like, I can't change the fact that I'm learning this hero, I just need to accept my communication wasn't ideal, and I need to take pride in whatever I did in the game. So the question, the what we're trying to avoid here is worrying about our communication making us play worse. This is like a very common problem as a carry player. It's actually very common. I can tell you at competitive level, this is a very common problem. So, like, carry players who overly communicate and they worry about shot calling, and then they just don't press their buttons. And you know, I've learned from watching the best carry players that they really don't say much, but when they do say something, it's like really impactful. You know, it's like, but most of the time they're not really saying much. And so that kind of confirms my idea that making sure I play the map properly according to myself. I also learned this from Sammy Boy, actually, that I view map play as a carry as effectively body language. Like, if I'm looking at somebody in real life, I know a lot about what they're thinking by just observing them, right? I don't need to hear them say something. Imagine your map movement is your body language. Like, by you being somewhat near your team right now, you're telling them, I'm down to fight, aren't you?
Yeah.
But, like, if your team starts fighting and you, like, do this, you, like, do this back into this, like, like, what is your team thinking? He doesn't want to fucking be here. You know, you know what I mean? So it's like, I remember because I didn't want my team to dive, but I was posturing with them in case they did dive. And he said, by posturing with them, you're making them more likely to dive. Even though I didn't want them to dive. Like that. And then I realized, I'm like, oh yeah, I actually am making them more likely to dive because I'm worried about them diving. Do you see what I mean?
Sorry, you cut out for a sec.
So it's okay. In the example I gave that I learned this from, I was Lena, I remember this, and my team was diving a tier 2 or threatening to, and I didn't want them to dive, but I was posturing forward in case they did dive. And he said, by posturing forward, you're telling your team you want to dive. So I was posturing because I was afraid of them diving, and then they dove because I was posturing. Do you see how this works? And that's what we don't want. We don't want our effective body language to tell our team to do something we don't want them to do. So, circling it all back, communication's a great reason to mess up, but it's not a good excuse, right? Like, so that's what we're getting at. So, what I've heard twice now is you not playing the game ideally because of something your teammates are doing, or something you're worried about them doing.
Right.
And that's the awareness I'm trying to gather for you, is that that's not something we should, or not, I don't like the word should, I'm using it a lot this session. That's not a reason we want to guide our decisions, is what we're worried about our teammates doing. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any questions or thoughts about that?
No, that makes sense, because it goes back to what we were talking about earlier when I didn't show up.
Yeah, that was the other example, yeah.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, you die here because you weren't farming by yourself when the enemy team was fighting your team. Like, think about it. You would have just pushed top right now rather than being here. Instead, you TP top and then you die because you have no BKB and you were with your team when you didn't want to be.
Yeah.
So whenever I have mentality things like this, so in your case, the exact, like my exact prescription, but you know, maybe after this session you realize something different. My exact prescription would be, I am making decisions based on what I am worried about my team doing, rather than what's actually happening in the game at this exact moment, rather than based on my own hero and my own timings. So then my goal to get past that is to simply ask myself, whenever I make a decision that I'm not proud of, why did I make that decision? Did I make this decision because I was worried about something my teammates were going to do? And simple awareness is, in my experience, the only way to solve this, these type of problems. So I just ask myself and try to discover how often I'm making these decisions for this reason. So in your case, yeah, just running that past yourself as many times as it takes to kind of remind yourself and hold yourself accountable, I think is really good.
That death right there, where do you think I should have been instead?
My question is simple. Who on your team is the point of contact for fights?
Sorry, what do you mean by point of contact?
That hero will be the first hero to interact with an enemy hero in fights.
Legion Commander.
Okay. Then why are you showing under a tower where they go on you? Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So
just don't be anywhere but there.
Just don't show yourself.
Yeah.
So the real question here that I have this problem too. This is like a problem that never ends. But I'll just ask you this. I'll put this in my questions for you. Who is our point of contact for fights? So this can have two answers, by the way. If somebody's initiating, it could theoretically be you, but you'd rather it be Legion because they have BKB piercing AoE stuns. Who is our point of contact for fights? The caveat is when we initiate, question mark. When they initiate, question mark. So what's the answer to the second one?
Probably Husker.
There you go. So what is our job when we ask ourselves that question? To make sure that we fight according to it. So we don't put ourselves in spots where we're the one getting initiated onto. And we don't initiate first unless we think we see enough information to warrant an adjustment to what we thought. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, maybe the reason we're not initiating first is because of mag RP, but maybe he already used it. In that case, we can initiate first. So when you ask, what should I be doing? A lot of times it's, how do I want the fights to start? Play accordingly. And then what you'll learn is certain things like defending towers are times where you often get initiated onto. And if you know you're the one that's not supposed to get initiated onto, you won't defend towers. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Any thoughts or questions about that?
No, it makes sense that if I'm not the person of the point of contact from either point of view of getting initiated on or doing the initiating, then I don't defend towers unless we're like really far ahead.
What basically happens here is people think, but BSJ, this tower needs to be defended. Nobody else is doing it.
Yeah.
And that's when I say to them, do you know what I say to them actually?
No, sorry.
I'm just curious. I give them the, not your fucking job.
Okay.
Stop doing somebody else's job.
Yeah.
A lot of the reasons we mess up is because we know there's a job in the game that's supposed to get done and nobody's doing it. It's very common. And we need to remind ourselves, not our fucking job. Your job is to not get initiated onto and to initiate if possible. That's your job. And so the reason why it's so confusing in these games is because there's a million things going on your screen. And what I try to do in these coaching sessions is I see common problems that somebody will have, and I try to remind them to ask themselves a specific question that will prevent them from having this problem. So if you're Medusa, it would totally make sense to defend this tower, right? Because if your team's getting initiated onto you, you love it to be you, right?
Right.
You have like Manta to dispel silences. You have your ulti. Like most games, Medusa likes to get initiated onto. There's exceptions, but like most games. So yeah, the whole idea is that we want the things we know about fight starting or not to line up with how we're defending towers, not defending towers, showing on creep waves, not showing on creep waves, what items we're buying, stuff like this. So, you know, if it's your job to tank the fight initiation, maybe you would have gone S&Y Satanic instead of a Daedalus, you know, if you had identified that as your job. It's like generally Sven just doesn't want to do that. Sven wants to be jumping them, like, period, I would say. But maybe I'm just saying that maybe there's exceptions where you need to adjust your job in the game. But with the items you built, definitely not in your best interest to get initiated onto.
Right. Is going Harpoon okay here, you think?
Yeah, I would say so. It gets you out of Sprout, like a follow-up to your Blink. They have like skewers and annoying spells that cancel your Blink, like Gyrath Mage and Cold Snap. I think it's pretty good. You're gonna go Satanic. Your movements on the map with like TP scrolls are really random, I feel like. So would you... Yeah, like this isn't... I guess you're kind of panic reacting to this TP. Like you could have just walked there.
Yeah.
That's okay, though. I think that's like a pretty understandable mistake to make.
Here I would just let them use everything on me and then I'll come back to life.
Yeah, that's a different scenario, right? You did the same thing, but you had Aegis.
Yeah.
I would say that's perfectly fine. Like saying, yeah, they can go on me if they want to. I think they'll regret it. What happened here?
That was just a dive.
So God Strength is on cooldown. And you dove. I see. I don't think the God Strength actually mattered very much.
Yeah.
Got our TZ with the Sprout. Yeah, we're going to be wrapping it up pretty soon here because I usually go about 15 minutes over the allotted time because we had to kind of because it's your first session, I had to get to know you a little bit.
Right.
But I think overall, I liked a lot of what you were doing in these games. And I think if we were to address, I think if I had a number one priority for you, it'd be what are you doing now and what are you doing next? Just gaining conscious awareness of this. Well, there's like a process that people always talk about. I don't remember what the term for the process is, but it's like I'm gonna butcher this, but something along the lines of conscious awareness, subconscious awareness, and then it's like how you learn. Anybody in chat want to help me out here? What this is called? Have you heard of this?
I have not. No. Sorry.
Okay, so there's like
very basic humanity classes in college.
Yeah. So it's like a 4-step process, and it's like you're consciously applying it, and then you're like consciously thinking about it, then you're consciously applying it, then you're like subconsciously thinking about it. Is it intrinsic learning? I don't think so. Intrinsic. Let me see. Maybe it is. No. Let me see. Oh yeah, there it is. The 4-stage model of learning. The stages are unconscious incompetence, not knowing what you don't know, conscious incompetence, knowing that you don't know, and then conscious competence, knowing how to do it and doing it with effort, and then unconscious competence, which is doing it automatically. So like in your case, you know, before this session, I would say that you had the unconscious incompetence about the what am I doing now and what am I not and what am I doing next. Like you were kind of doing things right, but you weren't really aware of how much you were doing, I would say. And then now I'd say you're at the stage where you have the conscious incompetence where you see like, oh, maybe I need to gather more information on the map. This is why I'm not doing it. So like you're at the stage where we need you to gather information about why you're not making the right decisions next while you're currently doing what you're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's the stage you're at right now. But I feel like what I'm trying to say is, are you not making the right decision because you're not gathering the information on the map? Or are you not making the right decision because you're worried about what your teammates are going to be doing? Like there's going to be different scenarios where that applies. And so what I'm basically going for as like meaningful takeaway for you in your upcoming games is when you're making decisions on the map to just kind of spend the next week or two learning, why am I making these decisions? What is the driving force? And I always want it to be your own timings. Like that's what I want it to be for the foreseeable future. Like I want my timings to line up. I want to be able to fight. And then if I'm not able to fight, am I moving towards fights or away from fights? Like we don't want you lingering towards fights when you don't have your BKB, because we actually saw you die in this game because you were here rather than being here while the fight was happening and then somewhere else when the fight was done. So like these are examples where we just like, I asked you why you were kind of posturing there and you were talking about the fact that you can't communicate to your team. So you were worried about them fighting without you. And it's like, if I ask you the question and that's your answer, we just want that to come to your attention. And hopefully you'd be like, I don't like that answer. That doesn't seem like an answer that's like, it's not that I think this answer is unreasonable. It's more like if I were to operate with this answer 10,000 times in a row, is that going to like serve me to win these games? Like that's how I would think about it.
It's a numbers game.
Yeah, it's all a numbers game. Exactly. So, yeah, that's my goal for you, is to just gain a little bit more awareness about why you're making these decisions, because I think your overall macro, your overall understanding of the lane is better than your MMR, which makes sense that you said you used to be ancient at one point and you're also newer to carry. So it kind of makes sense that these things are better than the execution itself. Like that lines up. So for me, it's more comes down to consistency of executing for the reason that, like for reasons that we like, that if we were to replicate them over and over again, they would serve us to win.
Right.
And so that's what we're going for. Do you have any thoughts or questions about anything we've gone over or not gone over before we wrap it up?
Just with the Echo Saber issue, because I play Sven a decent amount, and I just never know when to sell it and what to sell it for. My main items that I would guess is SNY, because you can disassemble Echo Saber and get SNY, and AC and Butterfly.
Yeah.
And I guess it would just be game dependent on like what does the enemy have. If they have a bunch of stuns, then I probably want SNY. If they have a bunch of physical damage, then it would basically be AC or Butterfly.
Some people I've heard advocate pretty heavily for Abyssal Blade late game on Sven. I think that's worth considering just because of your passive. That deals 30% bonus damage to stun targets.
I have no idea that.
You had no idea about this?
Yeah, I actually saw, I think it was your Toro went Abyssal Blade on Sven, and I was like, what the heck? I would never do that.
Yeah, you do 30% bonus damage to stun targets, so...
okay.
It's a lot of, I mean, you literally have a talent for it, but but yeah, no. Yeah, so I think Abyssal Blade's worth considering as well. I think the items you mentioned are worth considering, but Abyssal Blade's very nice as well. Refresher obviously at some point. There's even games for Lincoln Sphere depending on the heroes. But very rare. I'd say that's like, you know, you're against something that stuns you during BKB. I just think of Lincoln's because it's the item that probably enables you to have Refresher and not run out of mana. Yeah, I'd say even in a game like this, you can consider Acceptor as well because of Sprout.
Yeah. That's what I was going,
Yeah.
but I had to like buy it out, with the recipe and everything.
Yeah, of course. I'm saying like I might have considered instead of Harpoon to go Ags, but it's like a very minute. I'm just kind of theory crafting with you. I'm not saying you were wrong to go Harpoon instead of Ags.
Yeah. Because the issue is always like you lose attack speed or you lose that quick double hit
quick
when
burst.
you sell
Yeah,
so
yeah, for sure.
What am I getting for that?
Yeah,
Is it
Sven
armor,
feels really
evasion?
bad once he starts having to like disassemble Mask of Madness and potentially sell Echo Saber. Like, it's not that the hero becomes bad. It's just it is like he has weird timings because you suddenly become like a different hero when you sell these items. So I understand your conundrum. Anything else? I guess MKB is also worth considering, but yeah.
Right. Hero dependent.
Yeah.
Let me just double check my notes real quick. No, we covered everything I wanted to ask you.
Awesome, man. Well, thanks for signing up. I assume you're Cap J in chat.
I am Cap J.
Yeah.
Yes, that is
very nice. Yeah, I've seen you around a lot, so continue to see you around in the future, and have a good one, man. Have a good night's sleep, I guess, because you're PST, I think. So.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. Thank you.
Yep.
See ya.
How come you're not among the talents at TI this year? I haven't been invited to TI since TI 10. Is this year TI 14, I think? So it's been, I think about 4 years. That was a good session. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was I think that was a good session as well. Are you going to buy any voice lines? I haven't listened to them yet. I need to turn my audio back on. Any comments from YouTube chat? Let's see. You upload these live coaching analysis. Yes, I do. I have it on my Metafy page. There you go. How were the Bahamas? I had a very nice time in the Bahamas. It was very warm, but I had a great time. My girlfriend and I, we did parasailing, jet skiing. We did snuba diving, which is effectively scuba diving, but at shallower depths. We did swimming with some dolphins. We did a little bit of the water park. Gambling, good amount of gambling. We had a lot of fun. Had some good food. Got a lot of sun. Yeah, had a nice time. Very nice time. Let's check out the talent bundles here.
That's not very 12k behavior score of you. Do you even care about your courier?
No dust, no kills. No dust, no kills. No wards, no skills.
That's pretty good.
Well, that's all for me then. It's been an honor.
This Shiver picture is not good.
Oopsie daisy! Nothing beats a Dota 2 holiday, and right now you can get up to 50 gold off per person.
I'm sorry for you, or happy that happened. Dun 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 dun, dun 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 dun.
Oh, he's a big boy. Oh, he's a big boy. Oh, he's a big boy.
Dude, that sounds like SVG.
Oh, he's a big boy. Hey, knock it off.
There's a ward right there and they don't even know.
Stop. Stop.
Are you sure about that?
That does not even sound like Lizard.
Did you try asking for help?
Oh, that's okay, sweetheart.
That's a good one.
How you going, champion?
Yep. Think it's time to take a break.
I like that one. That's a good one.
Don't even think about it.
We need a BKB.
Buy the divine rapier.
Don't listen to him.
Buy it.
We need a BKB.
Buy the divine rapier.
Don't listen to him.
Buy it.
That's probably my favorite so far.
Wait for it. Bam! There it is.
Wanna share a tango with me? Just kidding. Unless
That's pretty good. Actually.
I'm not toxic. It's called trauma bonding.
I like the.
Wanna share a tango with me? Just kidding. Unless
I like that one too.
Relax. It's okay. Hold kæft. Du er fuldstændig sindssyg, mand. Du kommer til at vinde TI.
Oh, a little Denmark shout out. Danish shout out. What the fuck is this?
Mamma mia!
Gentlemen.
Not gonna lie. Yeah, I expected more from Jenkins.
Gay bow bow. Gay bow bow.
Well, hey, everybody, hop on in.
Fuck.
We're gonna need a clean up in the middle lane. Clean up middle lane, thank you.
That's pretty good.
Would you hold still? I'm playing on Steam Deck.
I'm farming lane 'cause I'm a winner. Wow. I hope the rest of your day goes as well as that play.
Unlucky. That was really cool.
High production value on this one.
Flexing on the haters. Okay.
I like that one. I like the okay.
Tormentor.
Aw, yeah. Now I get your wisdom.
Guys, watch me. Nice last pick.
whoa, princess, care for a gank? No words needed.
Boring.
Ooh. Brother, ooh.
There is nothing wrong with my anime profile picture. If you're bad at playing Dota, clap your hands.
Love me wife, love me kids, love me dotes. Simple as.
Well played. Really very, very well played.
We don't make mistakes. We just have happy little accidents.
Aw, little Bob Ross shout out there.
We're walking to the lanes. It's time to play some Dota 2.
Guys, I'm so strong right now. Oh, jeez. Guys, I'm so strong right now.
I would use this one probably.
By God Almighty! They killed him! Oh no, it's all gone to hell! Run for your life!
Okay, I'll probably buy the Slacks one. That's pretty funny.
TB. The Wisdom Shrine spawns in minutes 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42, 49, 50.
I am a simple radiant tower who's unlucky. I really like the I definitely like the production value on this one. Did you and Cap like coordinate this, like what do you call it? My brain is really jet lagged today. Soprano or whatever it is.
The Wisdom Shrine spawns in minutes 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42, 49, 50.
This right here is why we love Dota.
Zero coordination.
TB.
Acapella, thank you. Yeah, 'cause you guys both did like an acapella type thing. Funny.
Cool, calm, and collected.
No, I think you guys both did good.
Get fogged. Get fogged.
Fuck is that, dude?
Relax, guys. I'm so fat. I die already. Don't come. You are currently in a Dota 2 pause game. Please remain calm. Psst. Hey guys, I don't feel so good.
See ya.
The dog says, bark, bark. The dog says, bark, bark.
Ang galing mo naman! Galing, galing, galing! Napakahusay mo naman, pare! Grabe naman!
I feel nothing. I feel nothing.
That's so appropriate for fear. Oh god, that's funny.
See you on the other side, boys. I feel nothing. I feel nothing.
These are pretty good. I'm not gonna buy them right now, but I'm definitely gonna buy a few of them. I'm not sure what yet, but the ones I'm pretty sure I'm gonna buy the fear one. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna buy this one. And then I'm pretty sure I'm gonna buy probably this one.
Yep. Think it's time to take a break.
And then probably this one.
We need a BKB. Buy the Divine Rapier. Don't listen to him. Buy it!
I'm not 100% sure about it. There were other ones that were good too. I'll probably buy one of the Barbershop Quartet ones. I'll just need to think about the application of these because I need a full-on chat wheel, you know? So I need to know which one's more impactful. I'm glad some of the money goes to the prize pool. I know it's obviously not as much. It's a nice change. Yeah. Oh, did she rename herself to Raya? Or Raya? Oh, she did rename herself. I mean, I knew she renamed herself on like social media. I didn't know she did it also within Dota. It's 18 quid? Probably like 20 euro then. Oh. Oh, wait. So I can get his BKB one for just 439. So the first one is the cheaper one. The funny thing is, I mean, I don't think it's funny, actually. I think people purposely did that. I think 90% of the first ones are better. Like, I think all of the ones I liked were the first one. Yeah, like, I have to pay 17 euro to get them. But 4 euro is not bad. I don't think any of them are the ones that I like. I don't think I liked any of the second ones better than I liked the first ones. I mean, if I was doing mine, I'd probably choose my better voice line to be first as well. If I wanted to give the talent 9 euro, I would just take them to dinner, buy them a drink. I'm gonna go refill my water. Dude, this is like one of the worst cases of jet lag that I've had in a long time. I'm like so jet lagged, it's crazy. Do you set a goal for yourself when you become a full-time streamer, rank or otherwise? How do I explain this? I guess I don't really believe in goals. Like, I have an idea of like the direction that I'm trying to head, but I personally don't really believe in goals very much. Like, I don't think goals help me generally. For me, it's more so, do I think what I'm trying to do is taking me the direction that I'm working towards? So I guess the direction I'm working towards is like the Dota Dojo and the community aspect of things and making better content. So I guess if I had a goal, it's making better content and refining that and advertising my content better and having more accessible content to everybody. I guess that's like my goal. I generally, I don't think talking about what Valve could hypothetically do really serves much of a purpose anymore. So I don't generally talk about it. So I guess I'll just state that whenever people talk about it, I'll just kind of ignore it. Because hypotheticals about Valve, I think, are just a waste of time. Work said he's still salty to this day that Liquid hired BSJ instead of him. That doesn't sound like something Gork would say. That's like a clip or it didn't happen sort of deal. Ah, Sheevers told me to say this before. It's been a while though. The Knapper, the Knapper Kapper, Kapt Knap, Maar de Knecht van de Knapper Kapper, Kapt Knapper, Dan de Knapper Kapper, Kneppen Kan. I tried. I think few players will still play Primal Beast Carry. Has Primal Beast Carry been popular in the last like week? He said that yesterday while watching the Liquid game. I see. What we got going on here? Pretty crazy game, it appears. Is he actually gonna live? Holy shit. I've hit my peak MMR, BSJ. I actually saw your message in the Dota Dojo, man. Congratulations. Yeah, hopefully you don't need me for a while. Yeah, Sheaver told me to say that tongue twister like 2 years ago or something. It was a long time ago. And I remember asking, like, how do you pronounce the KN? Because there's a lot of, like, double consonants in Dutch that you have to, like, pronounce both individually. So she's like, yeah, you say it like Kanapa. I was like, okay. Kanapa. I'm just heating up some lunch because I'm like really fucking hungry right now. And then I'm gonna then I'm going to queue up after I eat. How did you meet her? Who's her in this case? Sheila? What's up, Arcanukes? Welcome back, sir. I intentionally picked trash heroes to not reach immortal to play with my low ranked friends. Am I agree for BSJ? A weird thing to do. I don't know if that's griefing. I guess at the end of the day, it just depends on how you feel about it. How was your holiday? I had a really nice holiday. There were a lot of positives. There were some disappointments, but overall, a lot of positives. You know, I was in the Bahamas, so we got to do a lot of beach activities. My girlfriend's never really done anything like that before. So she had never gone jet skiing, scuba diving, parasailing. I'd never been parasailing either, actually. We swam with some dolphins. Did a lot of cool stuff. What was the best positive? I'd say the dolphins was definitely really cool. Also taking her below the water. She's never done anything like that before as well. How did you meet your girlfriend? I met her on a Dutch dating app. I specifically say Dutch dating app because it's like not Tinder. Swimming with dolphins? Yeah, it was great. Oops. I mean, overall, it was an exhausting trip, like, in a good way. It's like one of those vacations where you feel like you had a lot of adventure, but by no means do I feel relaxed. So I'm grateful I went, but I was like, I have been so tired the last, like, 2 days since I got back. We don't have pictures of the scuba diving, no. Nah, we had time. Wasn't a matter of having no time. My girlfriend and I make a mission of it to not overbook our trips. Like, we try to make sure we have, like, one activity a day, basically. Like, one planned thing. But one thing I did do was I got to play a lot of craps. Because Europeans, you guys don't have craps. And that is your biggest weakness. So that was fun. She is an email marketing specialist. Is what she does for a living. Good food? Our trip was definitely not about good food. It wasn't like the food was bad, but we were at like a touristy resort, so the food definitely was not the highlight. One thing that'll stick from the vacation. I mean, the coolest part about the Atlantis, I would say, is that there's like a lot of aquariums when you walk around. There's like a lot of stingrays. There's a lot of there's like a manta ray. There's a lot of different fish to see. So for me, it was just kind of the environment of where we were, just being around a bunch of fishies. I really enjoy. And she's like never seen anything like this before, so. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. They just fucking wiped him, bro. What is this fucking lag, dude? I just want to rewind the game. How did they get them all in this? Oh wow, he gets the three. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow. Warlock OP. Warlock, Earthshaker, Darkseer. That's a pretty good team fight. Phoenix even. Pharasma. Does Pharasma work with her split shot? It doesn't, right? Like, it only applies to one target, right? Does it work for that? I'm gonna test that after the game for sure. It wouldn't, I don't think it would, but. This game's pretty crazy. I'm gonna test the Medusa blood or the Pharasma thing after this. Is this item really worth it? Oh, is this Miracle right now? Oh. Cool. I did see that on Reddit. I guess she does have a lot of hands. Hope was like destroying him, you know? Damn. GG, I guess, huh? Deuce is just alive. He's just alive, huh? Oh. Win? Feels so weird to see the game without announcers. Is that GG? Looks like GG. Wow. Cool game. I'm gonna test the Medusa thing. Yeah, it doesn't work on anything but the main target. Wait. Oh, the damage over time. Oh, but the... Oh, this passive works on everything. Oh. Oh. I'm doing 69 damage. You guys see that? 69. 69. I didn't even consider that the magic corruption works on everything. That's so interesting, actually. And how much he had 200, he had like 300 int at the end of the game. So 300 int, that'd be, it's like 900 damage actually. The active is 900 damage. A lot of damage. $900 damage is a lot of damage. You also have spells, and you have Mjolnir. Make sure Mjolnir do 20% more damage. That's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking cool. I'm gonna go potty. By that I mean bathroom.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Okay. Let's quickly do some Primal Beast warm-up along with like one bit of CS trainer, and then we'll go ahead and queue up. When they don't know what is what the fuck? Zabas, I mean, shields don't really do much for Reducer, right? Because your mana just takes the damage anyway, right? I guess I'm not exactly sure what you're asking, or what the relevance of what you're saying is. What? I guess I didn't stop queue it. It's so hard to actually do this properly. Fuck, like... I mean, once I do it, I get it down, but man, it takes warming up every single fucking time. Go and CS trainer a bit as well. I actually feel like playing some Luna today, I think. How did he get 800? How did he get 300? Medusa has really good end gain. He bought a Scotty. Disperser. Bloodthorn, all of these give a little bit of int. Level 25 talent. How much does the duration affect that? I mean, it kind of just makes it easier, right? Doesn't really change much. Okay, go ahead and queue it up. Been a solid week and a half since I played a game. But hopefully this will be the last break I take from Dota in a while. That's nice. Right on, Mohammed, thank you. And Wizard Lizard, thank you, sir. You say you're a better player than Gork. He's much higher MMR than me right now. So, probably not. You're hoping to see position 1 Dividends Alchemist. I think it's really hard to validate giving yourself dividends instead of going for the 250 gold talent as position 1. Because the 250 gold gives you so much in regards to the laning phase. That's like an entire 5 creeps or 6 creeps. In terms of accelerating your timings. I don't think we'll see any Dividends Alch carry. We might see Dividends Alch support, but probably not. But I would say with 99% certainty, we won't see Dividends Alch carry. But I'm always happy to be wrong. Juan Jose! Thank you for the 200 or 2 gifted subs, my friend. How do you feel on missing out on TI? I haven't been to TI in like 4 years, so I definitely came to terms with it gradually over time, and it would like this year I think was the first year where I didn't even consider like an ounce of hope that I would get invited. So I guess my answer would be it doesn't really affect me anymore, but it took me a while to get there. I think every year up until this year, I had a bit of hope that I would get invited. But this year, I definitely had zero hope. Are you still looking to move to your new apartment? Yeah, we already bought the place. I'll be in the new place, working there probably sometime in the next few weeks. Banana on banana violence. Yeah. Do I get to play carry? Omega Pog? Have you watched Ping Pong the animation? I have not. Whoa. Move on. We are lacking disable. So I shall pick Sven. You aren't at TI? No. I have not been invited to TI for quite some time. It is funny to me that people still ask that question. Een beetje, Tom. Een beetje. Ik heb 2 lezen per week. Maar de laatste maand... I guess... Heb... I don't know how to say... Had, I guess? Had geen lezen. Or geen lees. Like that. Okay. What do we got here? I don't have people muted, do I? I have a meepo. I'm gonna get a glove because I'm against Weaver. Oh, maybe I'm not against Weaver actually. Okay, Weaver's bottom actually.
One, two, three.
Oof. That sucks, actually. Shaman's fucking rich now. I really didn't think we would lose that trade at all. Oh no! All good, sir, all good. Uh-oh, I did not mean to level that a second time. Maybe I should have stunned the Shadow Shaman. Not the end of the world that I leveled it a second time, but... That fork kind of fucked us, actually.
Come on, mid.
favorite.
For Shaker 6. I'm gonna be late to this stack, damn it. Could've just stacked. I have TP for mid plus Echo Saber.
Take your blink.
Can we maybe push bottom? I can go through the gate. Actually, we already took it. Maybe fight top then? Looks like we're strong. They're on me. I'm dead. Let me go, let me go. I feel like we should be able to fight that, and I can't really dodge this gang because there's nowhere to go. I think us just not being ready to fight there just kind of sucks. I kind of was aware something is going to happen in the game, and I think we should just be ready for that because we have really strong heroes. But that's fine. Like triangle was taken, camps were farmed. I think that just is what it is. I think that was like incredibly predictable. But and we had all of our shit. So. Not much I can really do. Weaver has Vessel. I'm in a low enough MMR that I have to like expect bad plays to be happening and just let it happen. And that's fine. We have no stuns, so I'm gonna go blink. I this guy muted? Oh, I do. Once I have blink, we can try to make a play. I don't want to do this, actually. Actually, no, I'm going to do I have blink. Can I get smoked? Can we smoke to our team here? They might be roshing with Shadow Shaman. I'm coming bottom. Oh. Can we just lay Tombstone down and kill tower? Maybe not. I wasted God's strength. They have hard heroes to kill, actually. I don't know what this to do. They're rushing us. I think we can contest them with snap ulti. Oh, they're not doing it?
Props, bad idea, man.
Wait for Ag Scepter, Meepo. I don't want to take the cleave. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. Tough for me to fight there.
I'm an iron mid.
I need BKB. Are these camps already farmed? They are. It sucks.
They going Storm. Can I fight them? We are bot, invoker bot.
I have no god strength and no BKB. I am a stun. That is all I am.
Okay, I just take. Experience, wisdom.
I still don't have god strength for 60. I'm TPing mid. There's a debatable god strength there, but I didn't think we were going to be fighting them for the foreseeable future. Not really sure what we do here. Meepo is kind of stealing all the farm on the map. Oh.
They're running bot. Smoke.
so I'm used. Feels like we're kind of just not playing, guys. I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, this guy broke his items, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess he didn't break his items, but he still got report. I'm still reporting him. No Echo Slam, no Shadow Shaman Ward. I'm down to fight anytime. We used our smoke on Dazzle, so I think we just lose if they get Aegis. Like, I think Meepo needs Aegis. Yeah, he does. This is like the classic I'm playing carry against 19 seconds worth of stuns. And I'm going to get stunned this game. And yeah. That happens. Oh. I was hoping to proc his ulti at least. Didn't even get that. I mean, I actually don't know what we're supposed to do in this game. Like, I don't know. Game's pointless, I think.
Just storm the next time.
This game is very pointless. My team doesn't seem to want to play Dota. Meepo's farming, so I guess we'll just sit here. I can't really farm the map because we're not really playing. Guys walking by. I'm happy to defend if we want to be there. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go hit creeps. My team wants me to be like the point of contact, I guess. I hope Undying shows up. Undying, are you coming or what? I am stunned. Aim? Like, Dazzle and Dying? Like, what the fuck, guys? How do I fucking report people? There we go. He just literally... like, guys... We just won 3v5. Can you play the game? Like, what the fuck? Oh, man. That is so pathetic, dude. Oh, well. Okay, Brian, deep breaths. My heart rate is spiking. Deep breaths, BSJ. It's okay. Deep fucking breaths. Deep breaths. Unfortunate that not only is that happening, but this guy's taking that farm, the other guy's taking that farm. Take the outpost, I guess. I'll sit behind you, Meepo. I have Daedalus. Maybe they go on you and I can kill them. I'm gonna sit behind my Meepo. This Weaver has Dragonlance. Oh, very good. I have used my BKB. Smoke tanked.
Lincoln.
Oh, that sucks.
Can kill him. Well done, bot.
Oh, you gotta let me go first, bro.
Yeah. Bot.
Oh. I got the shake. I mean, this game's like really impossible to play. Because I can get full to zero. I think I have to go refresher, to be honest. For double BKB. I need Harpoon to pop his Lincolns.
I'm taking Storm.
I am dead. Oh, I got the shard. Nice. Let the music play. We don't get away. Isn't this like useless on support dazzle? I think it is. I'm down to AFK, guys. I think we just give up. We have two teammates not playing. So I'm gonna AFK. We'll just go next. I'm gonna put my stuff in the fridge. I accidentally BKB in, but it is what it is. I'll go hit some neutrals. Teenage wasteland.
Well, let's fight. Let's fight. Let's fight. Last fight. Sell it. Doesn't matter. Go. Let's fight. Look, man, I'm fucking. Look. TP, Sven. I'm fucking so hard.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sure, man. My meepo wants to fuck, I shall fuck. Dude, honestly, games like this just get my heart racing. I'd rather just, like, not play them. Like, the stress levels are way higher than worth the game. Mage Wasteland. This game looks so free. Oh, it's absolutely free if my teammates play the game. It's absolutely a free game. Like, we would have won that fight if I get, like, graved or even just piped. Not sure why he bought back. Cool. Very cool. The game we play, play day and night. Day and night, lonely loner seems to freeze by the night, into the day and night.
portal, I'll go in portal. Can kill Abba. Stun. Shake every time.
I'm fucking stuck, bro. I'm literally fucking stuck.
Need fight right now.
You don't wanna see the dolo. Well, that's... Ooh, he's missing his nets. Oof. I can't tell if we're winning this or not. I mean... Dig, bro, dig! Do you have his axe again? Doesn't have it. No fucking way, dude. He almost got him, dude. Dude, a Snapfire like bought back, actually. Wait, what? This game is so stupid, dude. This team is so stupid, dude. It's like the freest win, and they're just not playing. It's crazy. I'll be right back. I'm a firm believer that I'm just not supposed to play these games. Like, I already said it in one of my videos, and I'll say it again. My biggest mistake that game is to even consider playing. Once my teammates go AFK, I should just give up. So I will be more diligent about that moving forward. Yeah, I mean, in games like that, I'll just report the 2 people and move on. Call it a day. I don't care about winning or losing. I should just make my sanity min-max. I mean, the thing is I can't separate trying from being invested in the people around me. I personally struggle immensely to separate this, and I don't enjoy playing 3v5. Like, it's a team game. Like, I wouldn't want to play basketball if my forward was just sitting on the sideline watching us play. Like, I wouldn't want to play. So, same philosophy. I shall let them stick the fork in the outlet and go AFK. Was the refresher decision based on playing 3v5? I would have needed a refresher that game regardless, because we needed double BKB. But it was going to be after the Swift Link, I think. Games like that are just so taxing, man. It's like not even remotely worth playing.
My blades are an extension of my hands. My blades are an extension of my hands. My will. My hands are an extension of my will.
Games like that ultimately drain my love of playing Dota. That's the thing, right? Is that, in my opinion, they don't have to, right? We can just give up and go next. And that's what I'm realizing, is that it's all about how do I handle these type of games. And by trying, I end up in this completely miserable scenario. And it just doesn't serve me any purpose to try in those games. Classic anti-mage blink uphill into 3 heroes. Excited for the showgirl thingy? Yeah. Excited for Taylor's new album. Yeah, that's fair, the human stake. I mean, obviously in my case it's a job, so it's a bit different in terms of how I decide to play or not. Can you show us your predictions? I didn't make any predictions. Yeah, that's fair enough, the human stake, for sure, man. That's fair. No, I haven't played Deadlock in some time. I did see the update, though. The new patch for PoE 2? I'm not really looking to play other games right now, to be honest. So probably not. But maybe I'll find some time to dabble in some PoE. Your take on Morphling when you see heroes that will destroy you in lane? Isn't that the kind of the whole point of Morphling, is that he never really gets destroyed in lane? I don't think the flow facet's ever correct though. I was learning Dutch. It was on pause for the last month or two, but I'm resuming my lessons tomorrow. I don't like Axe into Dawnbreaker. What's up, Big Impulse? Thanks for the 119 months, dude. I have a Clinks. This is a game where I could consider auras, but probably not. We don't have heroes. I don't think we want to take a 3v5. I mean, this seems like a bad idea. You guys want to swap lanes on a disruptor? Just have it on? Guy's name is Burger King. they not gonna... Really? Okay. I never liked TPing to my safe lane as carry. Did you mid?
I see for you. You shall forget.
Yeah, my safe lane's a disaster. Really wish she had helped me clear that, actually. Could have pinged it. Can you just play for stacks? I don't think we're pressuring at all here. Warlock, dude. I kind of want to consider tranquils, to be honest. Did I really lose the creeps? I literally attacked them. I don't think I'm gonna make it to this camp in time. I think I have to trample to get there in time. It had to be the melee creeps. The range creeps, it wouldn't stuck. Oh, come back, Creek! Come back! You fucking suicidal fuckers. I feel like this game is going really well, just like I'm kind of just existing and it's going well. Thinking I was checking Don's levels, so because Don was 6, they were gonna try to make a play on me. bro. I wanted to TP mid, but then my TP is on courier, so I'm just gonna push. Oh my god. Oh, this game's pretty easy. I'm gonna run towards my team here. Boots of Travel Yasha. Is it worth playing for Dormant Curio to get a certain item? I would say that Dormant Curio is more so none of the other items are good. Or if you're a hero where there's like a sick tier 2 item. I don't think you ever hold Dormant Curio with the intent to get a sick tier 4. That's too risky, I'd say. My courier's dead. Never mind, I won't be able to get my blink for a while. Alright. Oh God! I masterfully baited them there. Good old 2700 HP Primal Beast. I'm going base for resources. Deep, deep, da da da, deep. I think this is a bit of a forced Roshan here. I was cutting top, sir. Weird TP by myself. Here, we'll show you guys a mini map in a game like this. Okay. Yada ya, yada ya, yada ya. G yada ya, G yada ya. Epic game so far. did it! I won! Go me! Yeah, Dormant Curio is definitely influenced by when you get your neutral item. Like, if you get it pretty late in the game, like 13, 12 minutes or something. Definitely worth considering. Yeah, I'm very low energy today. I'm like super jet lagged from coming back from the Bahamas. So, super low energy today. Enjoy any Bahama Mamas. I did have a Bahama Mama. I don't know if you're talking about the drink or the women, but I went with my girlfriend. So I did have the drink Bahama Mama. And it was yummy.
Я даже не буду никак на это реагировать.
Ребят, будьте добрее. Это всего лишь компьютерная игра.
It's funny that it's you who gave advice on neutrals. Yeah. I accidentally poured too much granola into my yogurt. Just things you do when your brain isn't working, you know? Things you do. Would you like some yogurt with your granola, sir? I would. Dude, I was so confused. I was like, why is there a tree following this Earthshaker? Is this a bug? It was just a Monkey King. how to not let the wolves cast their debuff. Enlighten me. How dost thou prevent the wolves from casting? Well, that's a little rip-off. I thought you were going to tell me something. They cast it when you're within a certain range when they're half HP or less, so. I mean, all I know is why they cast, or like when they cast it.
Ребят, будьте добрее. Ребят, будьте добрее. Это всего лишь компьютерная игра. Ау! Ей!
如何呢？又能怎？如何呢？又能怎？
Whoa, princess. Care for a gank?
This is way too much granola. Can I make that into bars? Maybe. I probably put enough granola in there to make a bar. There's definitely potential. Is anybody else really tired today? I've been streaming for 3 hours and I'm exhausted. What a fucking little bish. Little bish. I'm a little bish. How's your gym workout throughout the week? I do 4 days. Been a struggle the last month or two because I've been traveling a lot. But I do push, pull, back and then chest. I'm coming down from getting laid out by a 102-degree fever. Nice, nice. You should do nap time streams. There are those just sleeping streams, right? Do people watch just sleeping streams? I've seen Kai Kanat do sleeping streams.
Ребят, будьте добрее. Это всего лишь компьютерная игра. Ребят, будьте добрее. Это всего лишь компьютерная игра.
Как на это реагировать?
Congrats on getting laid. I did think he was saying he got laid. I was like, nice, dude. Nice. Who's got the... Oh, that's an Enchantress creep. I was like, who has the helm down? I wonder what's the oldest person documented to have sex. You guys are talking about 102 female. What do you guys think the oldest person to ever have sex is? Let's see.
Ребят, будьте добрее. Это всего лишь компьютерная игра.
There was a man who fathered his second child at 96. Yeah, I just wonder, like, you know, the oldest living person ever was like 125 or something. Did the person have sex when they were 120? You know, what's the cutoff? I hope when I'm 90 years old, I'm still kicking. I'm still porking. No age is too high for you to do Kegels? True. Do your relatives live beyond 90? My grandmother lived to be 92, I think. Guys, there's not a cutoff for sex, but like, God, you guys are hopeless. Just because there's no cutoff doesn't mean that like 110-year-olds are having sex. Like, I don't know, maybe they are. Maybe they're just fucking horny as shit when they're 110 years old. I don't know. Like, I'm not doubting the literal potential of a 110-year-old to have sex, guys. I'm getting like a biology lesson when all I asked, like, what is the oldest age someone's had sex? Oof.
Ребят, будьте добрее. Это всего лишь компьютерная игра. Ау! Ей!
The oldest sex worker in my country is 81. Not bad. Not bad.
Ребят, будьте добрее. Это всего лишь компьютерная игра.
What age difference is acceptable when you're 110? I mean, can't judge the guy that's 110, you know? Do whatever he needs to do. If a young woman agrees to have sex with him, then good on him.
Whoa. Careful, Sven.
A young 60-year-old woman. Yeah, I mean, at that point, anything's young.
Почему всегда я?
Это мясо.
雄关漫道真如情，而今漫道月。
Киши киши мяу мяу, киши киши мяу мяу мяу.
Pishy pishy mau mau. Oof.
Whoa,
Ребят,
princess.
будьте добрее.
Careful,
Это
gang.
всего лишь компьютерная игра. Ребят, будьте добрее. Это всего лишь компьютерная игра.
How did Pure die? Yeah, it's probably stun damage for Beaker. Planning on branching out from support to offlane. Any tips? Yeah, just pick a small pool of heroes and go for it. Watch 1 or 2 replays per hero. Have like a general idea of what your hero builds and is supposed to do. And then just some repetition is what I would say. Wow. Man, I am so tired, chat. My brain is like not functioning. Do I try one more game? I think I'm gonna regret it, but we'll play one more. I think I'm gonna regret it, chat. You had to make the smallest carry pool, what would you do? Based on patch or based on me, right? Like, generally speaking? I'd probably do PL Luna Lifestealer, something like that. Do you like any of the new voice lines? Yeah, a few of them are pretty good. I'm probably going to buy a few of them. I mean, unless you're above 6k, I think Wraith King is probably like the best carry to have in your pool. Juan Jose, thanks for the sub, dude. People seem to just like the PL Ags build. I mean, I like it. I think it's strong. Generally speaking, I think having heroes like Wraith King is really nice and carry. It gives you some leeway to mess up. Teaches you a little bit about the macro game. I don't believe anybody asked you for your opinion, F. Andre. I believe that's what happened here. Am I getting the good old support Ursa? What's going on here? Why is he not picking?
Алло, Урса, ты чё не брал-то? Я не понимаю героя. У меня деньги село.
I kind of want to take the Victory Feast, actually. I'm going to take Victory Feast.
Нормально, ты лаз пикнул, брат.
It's been a while since I played Mars, but I wanted a non-single target initiator because of Wyvern. I probably am going to need to warm up my Mars spells after this game. I kind of feel like buying a Vlad's. But maybe I can't afford to buy a Vlad's. I tried to draw my item and it didn't work. Oh well. I think he could have kept that outside of tower, but it is what it is. Small camp's like fucking us. Ugh. I'm coming mid as well. Oh, that Shrek's top. I mean, they're getting destroyed in other lanes for this.
They can kill Wyvern mid, maybe. With Phoenix DD. Go kill Venge, guys, please. Phoenix, come to us. I'm bite, guys.
And this Abaddon's a fucking nerd, just camping the tower, camping the wave here. I mean, it's probably the right play. Fuck.
Marcy bottom, Ursa, Marcy bottom, Venge solo.
I think you guys can just keep fucking up the Leshrac. I'm fine bottom.
I wanna kill Venge, but he farm jungle.
I just think bottom's the lane we don't need to play around is what I'm trying to say. A track super low.
This.
Fucking nerds, dude. That was awkward. Do I take chipped vest or do I take Storming Curio? A weird game. There's smoke. Game sucks. I feel like I'm supposed to buy a fucking Midas or some shit. I mean, I guess Abaddon's really poor too. Like, actually look at Abaddon's inventory compared to my Ursa. Okay, this game's easy. Never mind. Like, unless he's like 400 gold off a relic or something and he's just rushing it. I don't think he's rushing, biggest regards from ADOS. ADOS a country? Something tells me he's pretty fucking poor on Abaddon. I definitely won the lane. And I'm having a shit-ass game as well. But maybe, I mean, maybe because of these kills he has some gold. I'm just gonna play around Phoenix because my hero's pretty useless out big.
I think you need farm on Mars, farm items.
It's a great idea. I'd love to do that.
Go bottom maybe. He has no ulti, guys. He has no ulti. I TP mid also. Go, go, go. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Nice.
The thing is, like, there are just games where if you feel out the game, you just can't farm. Like, there's no lane for you to farm. So when people tell you shit like that, it's like, wait, what? You want me to farm? What? That's so smart, bro.
Phoenix, be careful.
So smart. I never thought of that. But once you get that, like, one kill that we just got, suddenly the map's, like, wide open for me. He bought phase boots on a bad end, so he was not saving. Unless his courier died or something. Problem is if I run into Lesh here, I just die.
You can smoke maybe.
Yep, I'm dead.
Open bot, guys, they top. We see all heroes, open bot.
I blink.
Venge TP. We zaganим, guys, Venge zaganим, be careful.
What was that? Their Venge is like fucking rich, huh? I don't know why. Come on. I'm just gonna... Don't worry about it. Guy's really strong now.
Guys, help me. He died. can we fight mid? I have global, I have solar, I think we're stronger. Just don't kill Venge, kill others, kill subs. Guys, go dev, please. Faster. No Lesh, no Lesh.
Oh, just trying to spear him away from the team, and I missed. Fine. Dude, Venge is so stupid when she gets an early axe, huh? Oh shit! Is he actually alive? Dude, is he actually alive? Wow. Great refresher, huh?
Why then? Why not?
Oh, lush. Nice. That's a totally worth buyback. He TP'd out. Sometimes you miss those arenas, you know? Sometimes you miss them.
Take Wisdom. We can take Roche, guys. Ursa, I can tank for you. Ту хера типа топ. Да я потаньше для тебя, мы убьем. Они все в топ ТП нажали. Убьем по-быстрому. У нас Феникс есть. БКБ на лешем.
Guess that's how you throw a game, huh? broke his items. Okay. GG, I guess. Well, guys, we said we'd regret it. It is what it is. It is what it is. So let me go. Release me. Release my body. It's wrong. I keep coming back. Release me. Leading into myself. Never off without you. Unfortunate, chat. Unfortunate. Why mute? I don't know if you're watching the game. Seems pretty obvious to mute my teammates here. That I'm better off without you. I'm not able to. We're off without you. He asked before Ursa griefed? Yeah, my teammates were all bitching at each other before he griefed. That's when I muted. I'm alive. Not alive. I'm alive. Oh, I didn't use my... Oh, I was in the wrong spot. Someone else, I'm done doing my lies. Okay, guys, that's it for today. Thank you for watching. Sadly, didn't have the best quality teammates today. Both the games we lost, my teammates gave up. So, it is what it is. Not much you can do about that one. So, definitely still recovering from jet lag. Gotta move on, go tomorrow. Oh, yeah, I'll go ahead and hide this user. Man, YouTube chat was rough today. I like to read my YouTube chat as well. I just started hiding users that are toxic. It'll slowly get better. That's how I treated my Twitch chat as well. So that's all you can really do. slowly but surely hide users from your channel. So. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be back online tomorrow. So I am going to be streaming Monday through Thursday from here on out. No more reasons that I will be gone. So tune in, same time every day. I might be mixing up the schedule. I'm not exactly sure. But definitely Monday through Thursday. Just a matter of exactly what time I stream may vary. So I shall see you guys later. Have a good one.